Whoa. What's up, chat? Hello. How we doing? Drop some emotes in the chats. Get them going. I'm sure they're working. Do a huge frog to get us started. Happy little guy lives right there. I don't think those are all going. Got OBS up, I got my reference photo up, and I got my dashboards on another browser with all this music lined up. I got a bunch of music lined up. We got some Star Wars music. There's some really good Star Wars music. And Lord of the Rings, and this is some Diablo 2. But honestly, I could listen to this Diablo 2 loop forever. Like, this stuff is so nostalgic to me, it's ridiculous. What's up, Otter? Welcome in, dude. Time to get huge. Let's pin the huge. Pin that huge. Massive. So, big news today, man. We get freaking a little extra game time before purchase is necessary. They just keep giving us stuff. I mean, I guess it's like a technical test too. I believe this is like the build, you know what I mean? This is it. It seems like this is the final, this is the early access build. We gotta test a little bit here. Dude, aren't they huge? I mean, they're just, I don't know. They keep making the right moves, you know? I'm a little worried that they're pushing early access out, but then again, I don't know. It's like, fuck it, right? Like, you gotta do it. At some point, you just gotta do it. And I'm sure they're tired of working on this thing. I mean, they've been working on it for how many years already? I mean, that's the thing. Like, they put so much work into this stuff before we even see it. So I'm sure they're anxious to get it out there. Well as I think the timing is going to be good. I don't know. I don't really care. I'm not really interested in anything else. I got kind of my favorite games. I was playing a little Sea of Thieves earlier today, having a good time fighting people. You know, then I got Valheim for like just the PvE. But Sea of Thieves is getting a little long in the tooth for a PvE game. That's kind of why I'm looking at Legacy. That's kind of my gonna fill that kind of niche when I want to have a couple of good fights, you know. That's gonna be the game I go to, I think. And how long it stays up on the servers, I don't know. Hopefully it stays up for the rest of our lives, but that's a pretty tough, pretty tall order. But some games, like Diablo 2's been online since I was in high school, you know, and you can still play that game. So hopefully it ends up being something like that, but if it's only a couple of years, that's fine, you know. It's only a couple months, whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna play this game till it goes offline, dude. Whether that's a month or a week or 10 years. All join alert, huge. All right, we're getting some backup from the team here, huge. Right, we're gonna get a little alert in the Discord, I think. Alright, I got the gloves on now. I gotta switch over here. I can't. I gotta put freaking cellophane over the mouse. Just absolutely ridiculous, but can't think of another way that I can still somewhat interact with. You hope it makes to 1.0. I guess that is kind of the window, right? Like, if it depends on how the launch goes. And if the launch goes good and it sets them up for like the next year, let's say you got a year of early access. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting, man. I'm here for it, though. Whatever happens, happens at this point. All we can do is make a painting and Wait. Oh, the smell of that oil. That's crazy, and that's nostalgia too. The smell of oil paint is wildly nostalgic for me. Here, let's look at the palette. Let's pull the palette up real quick. We made a pretty good mess yesterday on it. Pretty much worked in gray mostly. I was looking at the painting, and the color is actually way off from the screenshot. So we're gonna finish it with these colors that we've already kind of made a mess with here. Oh shit, we're leaking everywhere. I need some towels. Here's one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep going with this palette that we kind of built here, and then at the end we're gonna let it dry really good for like a week, and then we'll kind of get back into it with some glazes, they call it. You can see blues, yellows, and so we're gonna be working it out of this pile here a lot today. This is the wings. This is what that pre-mixed color was. And then yeah, most of the background and bricks was like down in here. All those colors, some of those. Yeah, that's the palette. It's getting pretty gross. My teachers would make me clean it at this point. Talk about palette hygiene. Oh, it's like brushing your teeth, you know? How you can taste anything if your freaking gums are rotten? Gotta have taste. So much to look forward with Legacy. It's crazy. Yeah, the potential is wild, man. Like the way they're setting it up. Like, imagine. So I kind of relate it to Sea of Thieves because that's like the only real other PvE game that I have a lot of experience with. I've never really gone in on any of them before. But imagine Legacy with a map that size, and that's basically what they're going to give us eventually. Like that's the scope. Is like an actual world size, but it'll be broken up into chunks. Oh man, that looks kind of fuzzy, doesn't it? Is that out of focus? But yeah, they got to get certain numbers, I'm sure, before we can really kind of start thinking about scaling it up, right? Scoping it out. Yeah, it looks blurry, doesn't it? Like the camera's not focused in on it right or something. And then when my hand there, does it change? You look at this side, it's kind of coming up later too. We probably want to put better tape on there. There's like double-sided carpet tape that works really well. Is it? Yeah, the focus kind of changes back and forth. I guess we'll just have to live with it. I don't know how to like hard focus. Oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah, that's better. The cellophane over the. Now the camera. Yeah, now the camera looks better. Now let's get in there. Just get in there. Happy little bricks. So we're gonna start with the ground, I think. Where we're gonna work at. Or no, right above the figure. We're gonna finish that hand. It's gonna be a kind of a challenging spot there with those knuckles. There's like. You got a huge hand right here, and it's like one knuckle. 2, 4. And I didn't really draw that very well. You can see it's just kind of a blank space there. Yeah, it's out of focus. I think it's better now though, right? Some sort of auto focus. Yeah, the video is good though, dude. I liked it. I liked the little thank you at the end. That was cool. Yeah, you should post post a link in the chat, dude. Anybody comes in, they'll see it. I seen one of my SOT streamers I was watching last night. He's got a thing where you can type exclamation clip and then put a link, and then it like auto plays, and like a little window will like pop up during like clip time, basically. And then everybody can post their clips and videos and stuff, and everybody gets to watch them together. Thought it was kind of cool. Because I like reviewing, like especially for PvP purposes, like reviewing footage is like essential. You're one that inspired me to doing legacy content? Hell yeah, dude. That makes me feel good, man, because sometimes it feels like nobody's watching, you know? Like you just do these things because you want to, because you think they're fun, and then at some point you want to do it with other people, you know? And then it becomes like more about kind of like the community and building relationships with people and that kind of stuff. More than about just playing the game, you know? Playing the game's like the first step. And then it's like, well, what do you do with the game? How do you play it? Why do you play it? You know, what reasons do you play it? What are you doing with it, you know? Are you just solely consuming it? Or are you gonna create something out of it that will like transcend the medium, right? It like turning Legacy into an oil painting, right? Turning Legacy into Riz clips, turning Legacy into maybe sculptures. You know, DK Dave was talking about doing some sculptures. Wouldn't it be sick to have like a armored, a hand sculptured armor knight? Like, dude, there's so many cool concepts and character designs in this game. I can see some really sick fan art coming out of it, or maybe even just like licensed stuff that they do. I don't know. There's all sorts of potential, man. It's a nice world they got us set up for here. Let's hope the rest of the world gets it. You know, that's the trouble with making shit, man. Making art, making content. Like, you get it, you love it. Does anybody else? And the only way you know is just by putting it out there, is by making it, putting it out there, and seeing what happens. Taking the L if nobody notices, and then being humble about taking the W if you get it, you know? But, yeah, it takes luck, timing, effort, knowledge, skill. So many factors. Almost incalculable. Not even worth thinking about. Do it, right? Play the game, do the painting. Do the painting, Blobbar. Stop talking. Kind of procrastinating here. Looking at the palette, and I dumped a bunch of oil on it last night to keep it mostly wet. I kind of went overboard. Kind of washed out the little pile I was working in, so I think we got to remix the color. We're working on this. It's big hand right here, and that's got to match all this stuff here. What was I even working with? Yeah. Yeah, the palette's starting to dry up a little bit. I waited too long between when I mixed the paints originally, like laid them out on the palette. Yeah, this one's total trash. I didn't cover it right away, and then about three or 4 days into an oil palette, it'll start to dry out. Unless you've like really min-maxed its dry time. Yeah, I made a lot of legacy content so far. I think there's like 150 videos on my YouTube. mostly just clips and a couple like short videos, like edited videos, songs and music and stuff too. That's probably my most fun I have at editing. The clips are cool, but like I need to like edit a clip. I haven't edited a clip actually. I've only edited like longer form stuff with music and all that stuff. But I need to do like some TikTok shorts. What I need to do. Tips for farming, etc. Nah, I don't want to do that stuff. I'm gonna do how to play videos and stuff, I think. That's a good niche show. I don't really want to do it though. I want to have like stupid clips that are funny, you know? Like me walking around and then like getting pickpocketed, like that kind of stuff, you know? Like, or like some of my, you've seen some of my clips, like the Valheim stuff I do with the signs and stuff. I don't know. But that is a good niche. That's how you get tons of views. You get 30,000-40,000 views. If you get like if you make a really good how-to, like tip video for a new game, and the game takes off, and you got like the first video out there, and it's already got like maybe like, you know, 100 views or something when the algorithm kicks off. I remember I made a V Rising video when it first came out. I think I was like playing for early access. I can't remember, but I was pretty early to V Rising, and I made a clip of a bug that turned my entire screen black the more I moved. There we go. We got a new glob of burnt umber there. Look at that. Num num num. It's like chocolate. Yeah, this guy here, burnt umber. Like a nice red brown. It's this color right here. The whole board was like stained with this color basically. This is like your dirt, your ground base color for lots of oil paintings. Yeah, so what they're talking about. Oh, V Rising. Yeah, I made a clip. It's like being stupid. I was like, because this bug was like making my whole screen black. I'm like, I know it's a vampire game, but this is kind of ridiculous, right? Like the whole screen's black. I can't see anything. And everyone's like, "It's a bug, you idiot! Like, what are you talking about? That's not a effect. Like, are you stupid?" I'm like, "No, freaking trolling you." Anyways, I got like 1,800 or 500 views or something like that on that one, and it was totally the timing of it, because V Rising, like there's no V Rising content, so when the early access hit, people were searching for content for it, and the algorithm picked up on that and like got a lot of views. So a lot of it's your timing. You got, you know, right place, right time. And everybody in the Discord's early, man. I mean, I think that's what decision I arrived to. Last time we were doing Fight Club, and everyone was kind of hanging out, talking. Like, we're super early. Like, most people, I say, "Man, why is everybody sleeping on Legacy?" And they're like, "What's Legacy?" I'm like, what? You don't know? And I explain to them, and they go, "Oh, that sounds kind of cool." They're like, "Oh, that's interesting, huh?" They're like, "Yeah, I never played that weird darker game. You know, that seemed kind of sweaty or whatever." Then you're like, "It's like Warcraft." And they're like, "Oh, yeah, everybody loves Warcraft." What's up, Elf? Welcome in. We haven't actually touched the canvas yet. We're just, well, there we go. Now we touched it. We're just kind of yapping and remixing some of the colors. Just going to bed? Oh yeah, we just keep. We're like ships passing in the night. Just going to bed, but no, just streaming. Yeah, kind of getting the late going again here. So hard to get these things going early. But we're here. We're doing it. And we're going to finish it tonight. At least the first pass. And then I'm going to let it dry. Maybe like a week. And then I'll do like a really thin, like transparent layer on anything that looks kind of wrong. You know, like I'll try to like do like a correction layer with glazing. I mean, we got a lot of brick to do too. Holy shit, look at all this brick. That's all brick. All this is brick. We're gonna start here on the hand though tonight. Yeah, I'd probably sleep already, but the movie is long. Oh, what'd you watch? Curious. I think Legacy is really gonna hit when some more of the MMO elements get implemented. That's also a good point, Otter. Like, it's not like, yeah, not all the features are in there yet, right? Like, and they had hinted about some way for the guild to interact too. Because like we were kind of pitching the idea in the Discord to them about a hub, right? And they're like, yeah, we thought about it, but we think we got a better way to do it. So I think instead of a hub, there's going to be like a guild house or like a guild map. Like imagine the farm, but even smaller, with just like a little house that you can like upgrade for the guild, and then anybody in the guild can join that and like share in like a shared inventory space for trading in there. Maybe a space like to cook. Maybe some instruments eventually. Yeah, they're thinking, dude. I mean, because basically they've thought of all the ideas we've thought of, and then they've sat around a desk in an office, right, making lists and like getting super serious and professional about it, and then break those down into like different ideas and like as much as we've thought about it as fans, they've probably thought about it twice as much as devs. At least you'd hope, right? At least you hope your devs are that invested in their product. Some of them are genuinely like passionate about it, as much as like an artist is about making art. Is it an art or is it a commodity? Your video game. That's my question, and why? How many and why? I think this is the gray. I think we're just using black and white. I think that's why it looks so gray, is we just digressed into black and white. The worst person in the world? I don't think I've heard of that. Pretty awesome, as expected. Watched previous films of Joachim here in the last few days and loved them all. Huh, yeah, I've never heard of them. I'll have to check it out. I watched a movie recently. I watched the new Dracula movie by that one dude who did The Witch. He did the Viking movie. Basically does like period films, but yeah, Nosferatu. He basically does period films, but they're like horror movies. So it's like period specific, like costumes and language and settings. Everything's like historically accurate, but the stories like of like demons or whatever. Like yeah, Edgar's. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he's great, isn't he? I mean, holy crap. You haven't seen that one? Yeah, I just watched it. It's not my favorite one. My favorite one is probably Northman. Just because, like, I don't know, that subject matter is, like, pretty close to me. Cause, like, I grew up in, like, we had one of those, churches in our town. Like, the Goal Stave Church. Like, we have one of those in my hometown. There's, like, tons of Norwegians and, Norse Kustfest. It's all Scandinavian culture where I'm from. Oh, the Lighthouse was good too. Yeah, I watched that. The Witch and Northlander were pretty nice. The Witch was cool. The East Coast, all the East Coast history with like the Puritans and stuff. Yeah, that stuff was crazy. Need to watch The Lighthouse finally. That one's really good. Everyone tells me I'd probably like it the most. That's probably my third favorite. I'd probably say Northman, and then Witch, and then Lighthouse, and then maybe Nosferatu. I gotta watch Nosferatu again though. I kind of got distracted and I started like doom scrolling, which is like you can't do it in those kinds of films. You gotta like shut all the lights off and like focus, you know. Because there's like these long cuts, right? There's these long scenes that take forever to play out, and it's just really slow paced. But it's good. It's just like, yeah, I got to get into it. Kind of like this painting. I just got to get into it. I still haven't freaking painted yet. Streamed for half hour already. We're getting low here on the. I got to get a better angle. But now I'm sitting like this, and I need to like come. I think I need to switch out my chair. Can't really. Like I can kind of lean like this, but yeah, let me try to get a different seat real quick. About half that size. I wish the office chair would go a little bit lower, but it doesn't. Not worrying about. Oh, definitely. That's one thing. My current sick leave is I can watch movies at night, no worries with the zombies. Not worrying with neighbors being loud. Oh yeah, you need good sound too. Those kind of movies definitely need good sound. Yeah, thanks for chatting, dude. It was fun. Catching up, talking about movies. Yeah, have a great night, man. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Huge. Good taste in movies, too. Those are some of the best, I would say, in recent years, as far as in terms of like quality of like production. Shit. Oh no. It's really bad because now the time lapse gets all messed up. Hitting my head on it though. It's like right in the middle. It's like right in the way, so it's like hard to work around. Yeah, in terms of just like quality, like him and who's the other guy? Christopher Nolan. Christopher Nolan does crazy cinematography too. Like just in terms of like analog stuff, right? Like not non-digital sets and effects and authentic textiles from, you know, certain eras and stuff. Alright, so we just mixed up like a straight gray, and I think we're just gonna start with that. Kind of see where that goes. That's too dark for the top piece, but not bad for the little shadow underneath of it though. Mix some more. Yeah, I got like a, instead of mixing white in, I got like a light yellow mixed up. And so when I make something lighter, I'm trying to mix that in, so then we get a little color in there too, instead of just washing everything out with like pure white. Nice to have variations that do push the image around a little bit. I need to change the light. It's right in my eyes. Maybe a little too bright. mistakes. There's like a crack right here in the armor. Got a light spot up here on top of it. So what I'm trying to do is not really paint what I think, but just paint exactly what I'm seeing, right? Like transferring the image from the screenshot onto the canvas with a stick. All right, I got a little stick here with some hair clamped onto it with some mud on the base. So basically I'm trying to use a stick with hair on it to translate images. Kind of fun. It feels really weird in old. Like when you paint, at least for me, it doesn't feel like playing a video game. Like playing a video game feels very modern and avant-garde, like new, right? Like fresh. But painting, especially like in this style that I do, it kind of like connects me to like older things, older times. I can kind of imagine, you know, what it'd be like to paint 200 years ago with the same tool, right? It's like the exact same tool that somebody back then would have used. Although this is probably a way nicer version of than what they had, but really not much different, right? Like it's pretty much the exact same process. It's kind of fun to think about. You know, unlike a video game, no one's done anything like that historically, right? Video games are like, what at this point, 60 years old, maybe less. Whereas this is, you know, hundreds, if not thousands of years old. Like making music too. Music is a really ancient form of expression. Probably older, yeah. Music has got to be older, right? Like visual expression. Because even like sounds, vocal sounds can be interpreted as music. Yeah, we've got a big deep shadow here under this armor. That shoulder pad. You guys got huge shoulder pads, by the way. Must be the king. Although I'm not sure, lore-wise, who this guy is. Yeah, and this all connects here too. This is all one piece. Yeah, so we need to put more. But then we start getting washed out by these wings too, so we can't really... Actually, this is perfect. We'll have all this edge wet along here, and then we'll be able to blend back and forth more easy. It's gonna be kind of harder up in here because it's already dried, or a little bit. Down here, we'll be able to blow a bunch of this stuff out with the yellow. We'll just get sloppy with it. Kind of like the color study. I'll pull up the color study. See, the wings are just kind of sloppily painted on there. So we're going to do kind of the same thing, but a little bit more clean with the drawing. But we're going to pull the paint into the other layers, kind of smear it around a little bit. Kind of a unique effect you can do with oil. Just blends so smoothly. It's like literally butter, right? It's oil. It's oily, slick quality to it. So it comes down here. This is really complex here. There's a big hand, and see the head that goes up. The knuckle starts right on top of that. I don't have it drawn very well. We got to drop some shadows in there and just get it started. Try to get them in the right place here. I got some lines in there, but I can't really... Okay, so that's like one knuckle. Maybe a second one right there. And then the third one's like right on top of the head. Like that. And it's kind of this like wedge shape on the top. It's got a huge gauntlet. It's like a huge gauntlet though. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to represent. Got another edge down here before it turns into the full shadow. That. Pretty dark. Down in here, all this is pretty dark as well. Kind of goes in and out of light. I can't really tell what it actually is. I know that, like, this down here is like a big shield with a lion head. It's really hard to make out as well. So a lot of times with these kind of areas, you don't really know what it is, or you can't really read it. You just kind of make it fuzzy, right? You don't put a lot of detail in there. But the hand, we want to try and get that pretty close. And I think his thumb kind of pops out there. And this is the corner of the edge of the arm. And that kind of blends up into the light. Top of that's pretty light as well. That whole plane needs to be one color. We try to, and then we try to break it up and define it. Now, and then it comes into this right here, this little joint in the elbow. Paint this whole thing in. It's a little too complex in there. Right next to that head too, we don't want to draw attention away from that. Okay, and then so this is like the forearm here. Got a big shadow that comes into it though. Let's get that in there. There's like the under piece, and then it cuts across. Dark shadow. Clean the brush. And I'm excited to switch to a smaller brush too. It's like really hard to work in these small areas with this big brush. But it keeps the mark making consistent through the background. And like I said, once you switch to like the figure, I want to get like really tiny brushes and like put big, thick, really sharp marks. And try to really drive your eye to that point. Alright, so then, yeah, light there actually. where is that highlight at? So there's the darkest. It's right on this other side. It's so complex. And what's that? Why is there... Yeah, these little areas are tough. Hands especially always make me nervous. Even if they're gauntleted up. Tricky. Tricky. Stand up and look at it. I think that's the basic shape we want. Yeah, it kind of looks like a hand. Got to finish the other sides of those fingers though. The knuckles look well placed though. Pull up this other monitor so I can inspect the painting. Yeah, this is a pretty good way for me to look at it though. I have like a bunch of different angles with the camera. But yeah, there's that little knuckle spot there. I think that's the shape of it. Oh, I need to figure out a better way to set. My feet are going numb. I'm sitting on my knees on like a pad, but apparently there wasn't any blood getting in my feet when I stood up here to go check the painting. Started tingling. Oh yeah, and around the helmet there too. I need to blend that in a little bit. There's too much of an outline there. Yeah, the hand definitely comes forward a little bit there. Yeah, it's so tough with the figure right in front of it like that with all that detail. Not something I would have chose to do. Damn goofball. This is the problem with letting other people pick the screenshots or pick your subject matter. Got a Discord ping, it looks like. Check it. Check it in a little bit here. Oh, get back in here. And we finally started working on this. There we go. I got a better chair now. I got a gallon of paint I'm sitting on. House paint from the day job. Oh, I don't have my apron on. I have my apron on too. I like a little painting apron. Just kind of helps keep the oil in one place. Yeah, the other shoulder pad now needs a little more light on it, I see. Looking a little too like metal-like almost though. I think I'm making it too smooth. Stone, oh, the stone's pretty smooth though too. But I was looking at the screenshot and the screenshot is way more yellow, like overall. Like it looks like a sandstone or something almost. And the way I got it painted, it looks more like granite. It almost looks like the wrong stone. But I think after we finish, we're going to do a glaze over the top of it. Alright, so we got our darkest little pieces here. Yeah, so it's just got to be lighter than that piece, but darker than that. in between. It. I don't know, I can't tell. I'll just paint it all in. Man, like his whole hand is actually visible back there. Fingers curl around underneath. Can't tell what he's holding though. It's like something really dark in there. Let's paint it all in. Yeah, it's too flat. Needs to be a little darker, but a good color to start, I think. And I'll put more shadows. Add darker. Oh, we made it to Act 3. This is Kuros Docks. Enormous. Enormous? Welcome to Kuros. Playing hardcore Diablo, this Act 3 was a nightmare with those little exploding Stygian dolls, they were called. Gonna wreck you though. Especially you popped like a bunch like at once. That and like the Iron Maiden and Chaos Sanctuary. The two things that killed me the most. Playing warriors, barbarians. Bit of light. I don't know what that is. He's holding something, but I can't tell what he's holding. Maybe a big hammer or something. That's when it'd be nice to have like multiple references, like one without him in front of the statue and then one with him. But I can, same thing with these things up here, like trying to figure that out was kind of tough. But again, I guess we don't want to put too much detail in the background either, right? We kind of just want to get the background in, and then really focus on the character once we're finally there. I can't let the background just completely not work, you know? More light in there though. The chest piece is pretty bright right behind it. Need to bring the glove up a little more too. These highlights on the knuckles should really kind of sell it as a knuckle. One, two. down here. Thumb kind of pokes out, but I don't know if this thumb's really important to paint in there or not. And is it wing time? Excited to get into the wings. I think maybe we do the wings next, then finish up with these bricks over here. And I say that mostly because I want to work from like top to bottom, right? Like I don't want to do too much. I don't want to completely finish this and then go up here. It doesn't really matter, but I kind of like to try to have some method. Yeah, let's do the wings. Excited. Let me pull up the reference for it. Zoomed in right now on this hand. So, got a Discord ping. What does Discord say? Now I check the Discord real quick. It might be maybe some important, serious business. Oh, it is. Kabobbles is online. Those are the guys I was playing Ark with the other day. We're punching dinosaurs. Hilarious. Like a Sea of Thieves streamer. One of the first streamers I ever subscribed to. I give him my Prime, my Twitch Prime, my Amazon one. Got some pretty funny emotes. And he's just like, I don't know, so what I like about his style and like his brand is that he's goofy and he's kind of an idiot, but he's really good at playing games, you know? But he doesn't let that get in like the way of like having fun, right? Like it's not about the W, it's about having fun doing it. Although getting the W is good too, right? Like that's definitely on the docket, but it's more important to try and laugh while you're doing it, right? It can be hard sometimes when you're focused on winning too much, right? Like yeah, he kind of got notoriety for playing Sea of Thieves. Him and his crew are the guys that developed like the tuck meta, or the tuck, and that's like how you hide on other boats and pop out and shoot him in the head last minute. He made a bunch of hilarious YouTube videos, and Rare eventually baked those mechanics into the game, and recently had a whole season dedicated to it. It was kind of cool to see how it transpired and developed. I think we got to remix some of this white for the wings. We kind of used it all up for the highlights and this other stuff. You scrape out. Yeah, the paint's really getting crusty. About 3 days. Probably about max. Oh, that set a little bit too long. It's been baking a little bit too long. Huge, massive, huge. Massive, huge, massive. Yeah, we got some playtest coming up, man. That's fun. It was like a little 3-dayer test. Yeah, I'm curious to see all the stuff that they were able to cram in there. But they asked us not to stream it, so it kind of sucks. But I get it. I guess they don't want. Yeah, I don't know why they don't want us to stream it or make videos out of it or anything. They're trying to time some other marketing strategies they're working on or something. Got something else going on in the background. See here. My palette is getting really grungy. I'll scrape out a place here to mix up some of this white. This is gonna be a pretty big chunk of paint. Probably the biggest like single color we've done, and we want to go nice and thick with it. We're not going super thick. We're not. Well, actually, we're gonna go pretty heavy. Kind of like this one here. I'll fill it up again. We're gonna lay it in there kind of like that, like a bigger brush, heavy paint, lots of white in the wings, and then they kind of turn into like a orangey yellow on. Yeah, it's like white and then like a yellowy orange, and then yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to paint. Thanks, Goofball. Thanks for the nice, easy painting. Appreciate it. He said he intentionally did it too. He's like, yeah, I can go easy on you. Like it's a competition. Not everything's a competition, Goofball. Not everything's PvP, man. He's PvPing me. Goofball's PvPing me through the painting. I won't PvP against him in the game anymore, so now he's like, well, I gotta beat Blabar somehow. Give him this fucked up screenshot and try and paint. See how he does. Oh, speaking of fucking up, see if we need to run ads. I think we do. I should have it automated, but like for some reason it keeps triggering. Even when I do it, it still triggers on its own. Oh, we gotta roll ads here. So I just opt to do it manually, and then what happens is now I'm failing at killing the pre-roll ads. Anybody who rolled in the last like half hour probably got hit with ads. And then that timer, I gotta keep that timer up too. I got everything on the one monitor too, which is kind of tough right now. Like parked over in the corner next to the easel. Oh, let's check our music too. How are we doing on? Yeah, we got another hour of this, and then we got Lord of the Rings and some Star Wars. I was thinking maybe RoboCop too. RoboCop's got a pretty good soundtrack. Alright, mix these colors. We're mixing. Yeah, we pretty much used up that whole pile of the wing color. Gonna make a new one. And we want to go pretty heavy with it too, so we're gonna. Well, yeah, I need a camera to show the mixing too, because it's kind of fun to watch. Like it's way more action, you know, like stirring the paint up, flipping it around. Then you get to see with the brush, because the brush works really kind of quiet, right? Like there's not much going on. Be having another camera. Yeah, here's what I'm mixing up here. Trying to get a nice, kind of yellowy, creamy white for the main part of the wings there. And then like the kind of halo around is like more orange or brown almost. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mix this. Yeah, we're gonna mix up like 2 colors. Basically, we're gonna this kind of creamy yellow, and then like a brighter pure white with a little bit of yellow in that. And they won't really probably be distinguishable, like a little bit, but when they mix on the canvas. It should just be a little tiny variation between the white and the edge where it turns into the other color. The wings are like 2 colors, but we're going to actually paint them 3 colors because the line where they change. What am I talking about? What's happening? Oh my god. I'm talking about the wings. We're going to paint the wings. And we're mixing the colors for the wings. And they're basically the same color, but it's just slightly different. There. Yeah, see, I need to be showing this, but yeah. One's kind of yellowy and the other one's kind of orangey. The orangey part's going to go on the outside of the wing. And the whiter part's going to go on the inside. And then this part here is like kind of a brighter orange. Like a more true orange. We got this nice pure, yeah, this is what we were talking about here, this pure white, yellow, and lemony color. Like meringue pie. Custard, looks like custard, I guess. Deviled eggs. Yeah, I think we save this nice yellow for the edge. See how this goes. Out over here. Down here in the thick part. Kind of, we're gonna fill in like the inside. Then we're gonna hit the edges with like a brighter color. Then when we do the halo, be able to mix those colors. We want to keep this core nice and bright. What's happening? We're painting. Painting, Otter. Painting a picture. What are you doing? You working on another video? Playing some League. The video beat you up. Yeah, it's hard, especially when you're like doing new stuff each video. Like you learn a lot, and it's kind of painful. Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, hopefully you learn some tricks, and then next one's a little bit easier. Stressed you out. Creators block for 3 days, trying to figure out something to do. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a little list I started of making. Like different music I wanted to edit to and stuff. Haven't had time. And now they want to put like a little hold on clips. They said don't make any videos or whatever. Or don't put anything out till release. So I'll just get something ready for that, I guess. I think they're gonna try to time some sort of another trailer or something, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna go over this white again too, and really get it nice and opaque. Stressed you out. That's good though. That's good you pushed through it and you did it. That's what it's all about, man. Keep knocking them out. Don't stress too hard about how they turn out, right? That's like another part of it. Like doing something and then being good at it is like totally different, right? Like I don't know. That's why I never stress about like being good at like video games or whatever, because there's always somebody who's gonna be better, dude. Like even if you are like the best, you're not gonna be best forever, you know? So then who are you? You know? After that high goes away, then who are you? Are you just the guy who was the best in the world, or is there a different identity that you have for yourself that's beyond your achievements, you know? Like judging your self-worth and your like who you are based on your achievements is dangerous, right? Because then what happens if you fail, right? Then you can't try again. But if you can allow yourself to fail and learn, then you can grow. Yeah, you can't get caught up in the failure. You gotta get caught up in the doing. I know that's easier said than done, but that's the trick. You gotta get out of your own way, they say. Do the thing. That comes from practice, really, and that's just doing it over and over and over. Like I think about martial arts a lot, right? And how you get good at martial arts is you train routine, right? There's like a move, kind of like video games too. There's like a move you can do that's advantageous for each scenario. And then so what you do is you train your body to react with that move in that scenario. If you train enough, it becomes second nature. And you can do it faster than the other guy. And you can do it more effectively than the other guy, and win. You know, it's all about preparedness, practice. Yeah, competing's fun. Fighting people's fun. But yeah, I think it's dangerous to base your identity. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Think of like athletes a lot. And during their prime, they're like gods, you know? Once they get old, then what? Some of them transition into like cool dudes. They get into other things. Most of them fade out into obscurity, right? Which is fine. Go sit on a beach somewhere. Spend all your money you made. Get fat. It's fun too. Get fat off your earnings, especially for athletes, I suppose, because their bodies are so abused. Artists like musicians and other types of creatives are survive a little longer sometimes. Where athletes take such a toll, especially like the boxers, like the martial artists, the fighters. Oh man, like MMA and all that stuff has such a short shelf life. I mean, those guys are toast by the time they're 30, right? There's no shot. 30-year-old MMA fighter. I don't know what their average age is actually. I have no idea. I don't really watch much of that or pay attention to it. I think about it a little bit, but more just in terms of like philosophy of fighting. Being really careful about which direction I place these brush strokes. I want it to kind of look like feathers, right? Like I'm making sure to like go like really directionally. And then these parts here like go this way. But I'm gonna blend in like I got a nice brighter kind of yellow. I'm gonna hit the edges with, and then orange for the big kind of halo effect there. And then that should look pretty close to our color study we did. This paint's thin. We're gonna go over this again, I think. Might have to let it dry, and then like I was saying, then the glaze layers build up another coat. Actually, the halo effect too might look really cool in glaze. Kind of to transition in between even further. You get like this whole nother layer of color in there. Play around with it, but today we're just gonna get this base layer done, and let that start drying. Probably let it. Might have to force dry it. I could put together these little drying boxes, a light bulb in there and stuff. I haven't been using any drying agents. Let's outline them. I kind of want to switch brushes now. I'm getting excited to switch brushes, but I'm keep holding off. One of my teachers always told me that you should use the smallest or the biggest brush possible as long as you can, just to really get fill in those shapes. Here, let's try to layer a little more in here. That looks better. Try to do it on this side too. I don't want to put like a feather spine right down the middle, but I don't know. Really working very well with this big brush. Yeah, I kind of like that. Alright, let's do the outline. I got two different yellows to pick from. Let me try the brighter one first. And it gets pretty yellowy. Yellowy, that's the technical term. You can even see that on the camera, can you? Yeah, see what I'm saying? So I got white, yellow, and then we'll mix the orange into that yellow, not into the white, preserving the three colors. Should give a little bit more interesting wings, than just like pure white ones. We also want the feathers to be kind of individually going to the board is so dry. A lot of times when I paint, I'll pre-wet the whole thing, kind of like a Bob Ross deal. And then everything you mix is wet in a wet, which is really nice. This, since like the second day, a lot of the stuff's already dry on here. We're gonna have to repaint some of it just to get it wet again, basically, so we can mix into it. Because that's the really fun part of oil paint is mixing the colors on the board. You do the pre-mixing, it kind of gets you in the right area, in the right spot. But then you mix between the colors on the canvas. Yeah, I think identity is important, right? Like, and attaching yourself to like a commodity, like a game, is really dangerous. You know, I follow enough streamers and other content creators to know that like that, it's kind of a trap in a way, right? Like as cool as like the SOT community is, like a lot of those content creators are getting really tired. To be fair though, they had a good run. I mean, they've been doing that content for like 7 years now. That's pretty good. I guess it's about time that they start getting tired of it. Yeah, it's like once you get good at selling something, nobody wants to buy anything else. So what a lot of their problem is they get tired of doing the same old thing and they want to try something else. And the community's like, no, we're here for this, you know. They try to switch and then crapped on. Nobody pays any attention. World forgets about them. Fall into obscurity. Their career's over. Career's over. Done. Dangerous. Attaching yourself directly to an IP. But it's also really hard to get noticed without it. So it's like kind of a trap. Some degrees. You gotta be careful. That's why the variety streamer has always been really interesting to me. It's because their brand is built off of playing a variety of games, right? So then they're more agile when it comes to community, like size and stability. Yeah, I don't know. At the same time, yeah, it's hard to say the correct path is or the best path. Because the SOT guys have gotten a lot of support from Rare too, right? Like, all the events that they've thrown in and stuff, like would they be as popular without Rare helping them? Probably not, right? Rare's probably done a lot to further their careers. But it's like a symbiotic thing too, because Rare really enjoys the content, right? And the kind of the extra visibility on the game, and like this synergetic relationship between the devs and the people making content out of the games, playing the games, you know. Kind of a tough balance. I guess that's why I'm doing a painting right now. Instead of playing, well, actually, I probably should be playing another game, a different game. Well, Legacy is down. But I'm not. I'm doubling down. I'm freaking painting a picture of this game. I'm falling right into the trap. Well, actually, I'm not, because I'm not successful yet. Once I get successful, then I'll be trapped, though. And if it's a golden pair of handcuffs, shit, chat. I think I'm in. Sign me up. Sign me up, chat. Let's go. I'll play Legacy forever. I just need dental. That's all I need. Dental plan, and then I'll stream Legacy forever. I guess vision too. I do need glasses. All right, I need to stand up. My butt's getting sore. Wow. See, what about the timers? How we doing on the timers, chat? You guys been keeping track? I haven't. Oh, we're good. We're good, chat. We got 30 minutes. Oh, yeah, let me stand back and look at this. It's kind of weird looking now because it doesn't have the orange in there. Probably should have started with the orange. And the white. I kind of want to smooth that out a little. Actually, it looks kind of cool. Yeah, we've got to be more direct in our shape making there. Oh, the light blows it all on the camera over here. I can't see it at all. Yeah, you can't really see that in that. The light is too harsh. If I turn the overhead light on. Yeah, it's hard to get good light that I can work under. Oh crap, the time lapse, poor time lapse. Hard to get good light I can work under and then broadcast it as well. Yeah, the whole wing's blown out. Maybe turn the... Yeah, I don't know what I got turned down on the camera. I think it's just the light. It's just too bright. Yeah, it's hard to get good visual of it. And then yeah, the more I mess with the light, the worse the time lapse is gonna be. I'll have to cut out some of these frames and stuff, I suppose. Yeah, you can't see anything going on in that wing there. Try to turn the overhead light off again. I don't think that matters at all for some reason. Yeah, the lights are just too light. The camera doesn't differentiate between the colors at all. I guess we'll just keep going. I don't really know how to adjust the camera on the fly to get it to pick up colors. I guess that'll be a problem for the time lapse too, though. I don't know how to solve this. No problem though. But yeah, then the more I change it too, even if I do figure out a way to change it and like get the colors to show up better at this point, it's not going to match the rest of the time lapse now. I already got like 7 hours of that footage. We just got to keep rolling. Got to keep doing it. Yeah, it looks way different in person. I like the way it looks in person now. Right, so we got to do yellow on that other wing. And then the orange, then the stone below the wings, then the ground, which I think we're going to try and kind of fake something on the ground. We're going to make something up. I'm standing up. I'm going to use the bathroom, get some water. Yeah, it's going to be cool. And I think I might even palette knife some white on those wings, like this super thick. Sounds like Luke Ghislaine. Is this Luke Ghislaine? Act 2? I feel like we're in Act 2 right now. Hunting for the Staff of the Kings? What is that staff called? Open up the tomb for Duriel with. What is that staff? Is it the Herodric staff? Might be the Herodric staff. Yeah, I know you used the Herodric cube to make it. There's like an amulet that you gotta collect. Put it in the box. Pretty fun little quest. I know it gets tedious. Everybody hates it when they're trying to like power grind, but like kind of cool. I just like combining, like crafting, the feeling of crafting an item in a game. It's not as fun as this feeling of crafting like something like this, but it is similar. It's not unlike each other. It's more like each other than dislike. Although actually, oh, what's the other one? Actually, oh, perchance. Gotta say perchance if you want to be a real nerd. Perchance there's a little bit of yellow here. A happy little bit of yellow lives here. Chance. Yep. I'm gonna tip my fedora to you and save for chance. I think I want to change the music up. Go do some Star Wars here. You know, I still haven't ever played a Star Wars game that I've really been happy with. I never played the, oh wait, where's the Star Wars? Oh, there it is. I know there's a couple of really good Star Wars games. Like, I guess I played some on the Super Nintendo that were pretty cool. But there's a couple MMO kind of style ones that I missed out on that might have been what I was looking for. But I guess there was some good ones on what was it, Nintendo 64. There's Shadows of the Empire. Is that guy's name? Like hilarious tough guy name. That's a really fun game. Dash Rendar or something. It's Dog Spot. Oh yeah, anybody who's listening on the VOD, I'm sorry about the music getting. Yeah, I've gotten different types of notifications now. Music. Yeah, the one yesterday was like, okay, we're gonna just mute these sections temporarily, and then you get to choose how you want to handle it. Do you want to delete all the sound in that area, or do you want to just like delete the music, replace it? totally free to use. That's one of the options you get. You get to replace with something out of that catalog, which is not bad. It's really good. But it's all classical stuff that we've heard a million times, right? Like, kind of nice to have like fresh music as well. Yeah, I've been putting together a list of all the songs I want to edit to. I got so much footage from the last playtest, and just like accumulatively, I got probably 1,000 hours, or I don't know. I got a lot of footage. Well, no, I can't have 1,000 hours. I only put 370 playtests. I probably got about that much footage. I think I streamed it all. Anyways, I want to go through all of it. I want to go through all of it and clip like. Each time you do a cut, it's like more and more work. Plan on doing a bunch. Now we're getting some of this white layered up here. This is starting to look a little bit better. A lot of the painting is like transparent. You can kind of see that brown through it. But these wings I want to be like really kind of chunky and heavy feeling almost. Now we want to bring that white stripe down the middle back like a feather. Angel thump. Huge. Huge frog. Huge frog arriving. Looks like an otter frog. What the crap's an otter frog? I don't know. Want to chat? Amphibious otter. Oh, I got a question for you, Otter. Oh, that's Goofball. Frick. What's up, Goofball? I thought that was Otter. Huge. Huge. Goofball's checking out the work. He's like, I don't know if that's going to get hung in the house. That might go in the bathroom, saying. That's a bathroom painting, is Goofy's judgment. Goofy's probably got like an art collection, like a real art collection. Like real painters. Like Rembrandt. You got any? Usually have like a nice little image on them. But they're, yeah, transportable, easily preserved. Yeah, stickers are cool. Small, cheap, yeah. And usually they're pretty cool too. Like, you know, usually they're pretty eye catching. Like people try to make stickers that like grab your attention. You know, so they're usually pretty highly designed, pretty thoughtfully designed. You know, usually they hire somebody really thinking about it. I got any stickers? 500? What the crap? What kind of stickers? Like, what are they? I have no idea. Like, what would you even collect for stickers? Like, what's a common one? Like Pokemon or like a little bit of everything, maybe, I guess. Much I saw for stickers. Yep. Yeah, it's just the space it takes up. You know, over time, it's just like, well, do I build a museum now or do I switch to stickers? But I've been collecting since high school. Yeah, 500 is a lot. That sounds like years of played paintball and a sponsored by companies. Oh, that sounds cool. We got a bunch of them. Nice swag. Yeah, skate stickers are kind of what I would immediately thought of. Um, you know who Feedback is? Feedback TS. I got a grip of his stickers somewhere around here I could keep up with if I could find them. I'll try to throw them in at the painting if I can find them. I got like I cleaned them out one time, hit them up on Instagram. And I had him actually critique one of my paintings. Pretty fun. I was like, roast this painting because he's always like roasting skate clips. I don't know if you ever watch him. Freaking hilarious though. I got some of those I'll throw in there if I can find them. I think I might have got rid of them though. I really haven't seen them in a while. They were in my backpack forever. I don't know. It sounds cool. He does like really funny stickers. So he's like a skater from like the 90s, and he got an art degree when he grew up, and so now he's like a historian at like some museum in like some metropolitan area and do like tours and shit. But he's got this Instagram account where people send him skate clips and he just roasts the shit out of them like he would critique a painting, right? So he breaks down like, and then there's no helmet. We really can't wear a helmet in any of his videos. I know there's some funny shit. But his stickers are like these smash ups between like classical paintings and like skate culture. Kind of a weird spot he's in. But one of my coworkers showed me his Instagram account, and I was like, "Whoa, this guy's hilarious." I don't know if I actually still follow him anymore. I haven't participated in Instagram or any social media in like years. I kind of burned out on it. I was pretty into it for a while though. Do you skate or do you? Or are you just kind of into the stickers? Yeah. Now we need an orange for this glow. I think we want to go even more. Wait, this is it right here. This is go. I want to go more though. Let's try a little bit because we want it to be pretty different than color that's already there. Yeah, noticeable difference. Similar. Just in the stickers, I did a bit growing up. That's just because being in SoCal, it's all around. Yeah. is like $10 or something. After I'm done with this, I'll try to, I think if he's setting OBS and filter. Oh, not good for time lapse. Yeah, it's fine how it is. It's not bad. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's a little bit too high of bright, I think. The camera blows out the wing. But yeah, you can still kind of read the background stuff. Once I'm done too, I'll take some good photos of it. I might even have prints made of it. Like I was saying on the Discord, I don't know if you read that, but I got this guy here who has wildly, just major overkill of a scanning service. He's got this scanner, like he basically built a studio with a room in it. Well, he's got like a printing room, and he's got like the camera room, and the camera room is like a big camera. It has a pole in the center with a scanner on it, and it scans the wall. It's not a camera, it's a scanner the size of a room. Insane. And then he prints them out on these wild, he's got like 5 different printers for different styles of printing, but like, it's pretty insane. I was like, I heard about the guy, and I was like, 'cause I was like looking for a printer for my paintings. I heard about the guy, and they're like, yeah, and they told me all this stuff. They're like, oh, that sounds great. And then I found him, and I was like, I looked at the map, and I was like, oh shit, it's in his house. Like, this guy sucks. Like, how could he be professional, you know? And then I get there, and like his house is in the front, and then in the back, this is like a retired dude. And in the back of his house, he's got like this freaking other building that's completely dedicated to scanning art and printing it like museum quality. And it's just like in his backyard. It's like, what the fuck? But it's like everybody in the region, like all the museums and stuff, they're like, well, who do we make prints for with and stuff? And like there's these other companies, and they're like, nah, just hit up Scott. Scott's the guy. And everyone's kind of like, huh? And then they see it, and they're like, oh, okay. Because he's like an old tech guy, right? Like he knows his shit when it correction. Yeah, the color study. Let me look at that. That's really gold. Went really, yeah, kind of dark. Yeah, let's try this. This is like troubleshooting in like computer, like IT stuff. Like you don't want to change too many variables at a time, right? So you try to sample here, it's too bright. Try to sample there, it's better. Now we changed it again a little bit. Let's test it again. See if we're closer. And it's kind of arbitrary, like talking about glowing wings, right? Like be any color. Trying to represent football. Screenshot here. Trying to do. I think it's gotta be more. To get that color, that's really bright. I can't see it at all. Well, kind of you can see it. It's like little spots in here. Let me try to mix that color. Yeah, I think I got rid of all of it. Had some, but yeah, this is like some cool flesh color. We're gonna go a little bit. Yeah, skate culture is pretty cool. Punk rock culture. Actually, there's a song. One of these songs I was thinking about. It's like this old hardcore punk rock song. Actually, there's a couple of them, but one of them I have kind of an edit. I've done I did like the TikTok music edit. I did a country western edit. I did um I'll say it to you. I tried to do like different music genres. That's wild. Yeah, OBS. I think it's fine now, not too bad. You always try GoPros. Oh, there you go. Yeah, GoPro might be the way to go. Tells me to stream, then ditches me for blah blah. Oh shit! Caught. Goofy's caught. Goofball got caught. How dare you chat with Blahbar? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here, goofball. Just put more yellow in? I don't know. Let's see. Let's try. This is where like being analytical and like being able to memorize color theory is like really helpful. I'm not that kind of brain, so it's hard for me to remember exactly what colors mix in a bit. And I'm out of practice too. Like I said, when I was painting every day, that was pretty good. But I have to do it every single day to get like comfortable. Otherwise, it's like I feel rusty, you know. It's like skill because it's skill based. You're trying to figure shit out. That's a good color. Let's try that. Because it's pretty dark. It's much darker than the wings are. Yeah, I think it's got to go even darker. That's crazy. Okay. It looks so bright. But the wings are bright, not that halo around it. The halo around is kind of dark. Yeah, I did different edits. I did like a heavy metal edit, did like a TikTok edit, did a country edit, to the good, the bad, and the ugly. And then I did like a techno, like kind of dance music edit, all the legacy stuff. Now, I don't know. I think next I might do punk one, punk rocker. Found a good song. Thinking about using. They got a theme for it, like a and for it. Everything. I'm planning everything. 3 different ones, kind of figured out. What are you streaming out? Are you gonna do some League of Legends? I don't think I've ever played that game. Should I come play with you and ruin your matchmaking? You get freaking pissed and yell at me. People get so wild about that game, dude. Fell down. Tyler, one guy. Darker. A little bit of that number in there. you guys remember that meme a couple of years ago about the dress. What color is the dress? There's like two images and they're side by side and they're actually the same colors, just in arrangements. Basically, what's going on here. Color looks one way on the palette because it's like, you know, on the palette. Put it on the painting, different color, different context of color around it. Palette's close because I mean all the colors on the palette are in painting. Arrangement is slightly different. Yeah, I think that's it. I think it's got to be that dark. Let's try it again. That's pretty good. We mixed up a pretty good pile of it too. That's smart. You always want to mix more paint than you think you're gonna need, so then you don't get like precious with it, right? Like it's a resource. It's like ammunition basically, you know. And you want to have the right amount of ammunition for the scenario. You don't want to be shy on bullets. Yeah, I think that's it. It's like a weird brown color, but I think we'll mix on the edge of it in that one of the brighter colors good because we got like three variations of it now on the palette, like three steps. We got that super light one that's like I was saying, it's too light, too light. So I saved that pile, and now I got a string of colors leading up to it. So I think next to the wing, we'll paint this kind of more brown color to make like a really strong transition. And then towards this edge here, we'll start mixing in that lighter color. Because there is some transparency to it on the edge. Not much. It's almost like a disc, but I'm not quite. Yeah, we'll save this edge out here. We'll paint up to it. We won't paint into the line. We'll save the line. No, we don't want to because this is kind of a dark color. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Just a middle one out here. Back in. Yes. But we also need to blend it into this shadow too. See, this is the trouble. Turns to shit. Oh man. Turns into all sorts of weird colors. Starts being that's gonna be tough. I think we're gonna have to do it in glazing layers because this is already getting out of control over here. It's wild. Yeah, we'll make the edge a little bit lighter than the back by the feathers. And we're gonna have to paint this edge here next. We'll paint these halos. We'll come in and work that edge while it's still wet. They probably. Yep. Yep, we're gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, these are like little puzzles basically you gotta solve. And it starts with like a good drawing, and then like figuring out the colors, and it comes out like the execution, the actual painting, like the application of the paint to the canvas. But I probably did like 3 hours worth of work before I ever painted anything on here, like including the drawing and the toning of the canvas, all that kind of stuff. Probably like 3 hours maybe. I'm just like labor work, you know. This is we're already into our I don't know. Yeah, this edge is pretty soft too in between the feathers and this background color. I have to blend a little bit of that too. There's a small little group of us that have gotten super invested in the game and dying for the release. Star Wars ambient track. Oh, it's almost over. This is a certain way so we can see chat, so we can see reference photo, our timer. Actually, can we pop that out? If we could pop that out, that'd be good. The trouble is, if I don't do this stuff like on the fly, then like I just never end up doing it. Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to put some of that more in between these feathers. Break. Knock the other one out too. Start working, then we'll start working around them. Anchoring them down. Safe from the orcs. Plant our garden and drink our. What'd they drink? Barley? Barley wine? They had beer? Can't remember. Definitely getting drunk off something though. Sort of mead maybe. They're pretty good farmers, so they had all sorts of options. Fermentation. Oh, you know what? It'd be nice. It'd be nice to paint one of these for Noto. Paint one for the office. Could hang at the studio. First little piece of fan art. Yeah, we watched Star Wars. We're on to Lord of the Rings. We did Conan the Barbarian last night. That's a pretty badass soundtrack. rest this dry, and then we can glaze this color and get a really crazy transparency effect. That might be what we do. It's gonna take a little extra time, but if I build a drying box, we should be able to cook this whole thing efficiently in a couple days that we could glaze on top of it. That's when oil paintings start getting really cool. I mean, you either get like super good at the blend these lines here a little bit. We got that bright yellow in there, kind of pull some of that bright yellow into this darker color here. Just mix a little bit. Really subtle. I mean, I can barely see the change on my end. You guys can't see probably at all. This is the kind of level of stuff that, yeah, you kind of need to see. once we get some of that stuff started, we'll start that edge. Mix it an intermediate color. We got a good pile of this halo color on it, which is good. Gives us stuff to work with. Yeah, it's a soft transition. It's not like a lot, but it does get transparent around that edge. So what we're gonna do is basically try to paint bricks on that line right here. We're gonna try and paint bricks that are half that color, half that color, basically. Kind of height them on this edge. It's gonna be kind of weird. I don't know. It'll work. Kind of try to make it look like, yeah, it's really weird. In fact, it might be better to do in glazing layer. We'll try it a little bit. If it looks weird, just leave it. Let it dry, and then we'll have to do it on a second pass. Huge. Yeah, let's mix up some of those colors over there, huh? I need a lot of it. Looks like a bunch. Got both of those lower sides and the ground. All kind of the same family. We'll just mix up a big pile of it. And we gotta go around the halo, so yeah, there's a lot of that brick color to be addressed. Huge. Yeah, we're gonna mix up a huge batch. Yeah, I need a camera on the palette too, because a lot of this work happens on the palette. And only kind of when I get the color I'm trying to find do you guys see me apply it. It'd be cool to have both. But it's gonna require a second camera. Yeah, I think if I keep doing this, man, I want to set up the easel a little bit better. Do this like once a month, maybe. And game the rest of the time. Paint. Are you gonna be able to play for the technical test or whatever? Football? On the 6th? I guess 6th through the 9th? Good. That's a big pile of paint, but that's not the right color. Check it. Check it. Check it, fam. Kinda. It's close. Let's try a little bit. See how close we are. So it's really hard on this to get up on there to know exactly what it looks like. That's pretty gray. Let's put a little bit brown in there. Damn, I'm mixing. Getting us some good brick colors, I think, here. Gotta mix some of this. Well, let's check this first, make sure this is the right color that we're looking for bricks. Then we're gonna mix some of that with halo color and see what we come up with. And I think we're just gonna hit the edge of the paint. And we'll do some of it in glazing as well. What is this color? Oh, yeah, it looks like I might be the right light. What else can we fit back here? The top edge of all the bricks to highlight. The tops of these, there's that shadow, but then right below that there's a little highlight. The next on edges. shadow shapes and film these little shadow shapes that I laid out. Fine. Get into that area. We're gonna give ourselves like about this much room here. Actually, that's a little too much. We want to stay right on that line. Actually, blend it into the wings a little bit. I don't want to get the halo too big. Yeah, let's try to match. Let's make sure we match this technique and the color as we fill in the rest first. And make sure this all matches. We'll probably hammer that out too, and then work our way in. Close in. I say figure for last. We're getting close. We should almost put a little color in her now, I guess. Trying to get an idea of what we're getting pretty close. I got things smaller. All of my small brushes don't last. I use like one time and I get destroyed. Remember the same. Here we go, here's the tiniest thing I got, it's crazy. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to use. Oh, that'll do. Let's go super slow and tiny. Super slow and tiny, but yeah, that's the brush right there. We'll lay it in probably with like this one here. Once this one gets wet, it gets pretty pointy. And then we'll detail with that little tiny guy. And I'm gonna get even closer to the canvas for that too. Gotta like get up on that. But yeah, let's stick with yeah, this big boy for now. Knocking out our bricks here. Got a lot of them, a lot of bricks. Loves lamp. Yeah, we're doing all the shadows. This here we had the band, that dark band. Yeah, a glitch, or not a glitch, it's just like an unfinished asset in the game, but kind of just represented as like a concrete instead. A little bit darker than that. That would be really cool to listen to some of that stuff live, though. An actual symphony. It's differently, right? Instruments are like there, vibrating. I don't know if I wouldn't say it's a completely different experience, but slightly different. Is that the end of the? Working on the single monitor is kind of tough with trying to do the stream stuff plus the reference. Oh, oh crap! Here we go. Here we go. Music's getting huge. I can't hold this paint. This is tape. That's pretty good. Got the picture tape. shadow here, all this dark. And in here, this is all really dark. The whole area is like blacked out almost. I'll lighten it up a little bit so you can see kind of the edge of the book a little bit. Tiles, basically. Strokes. You have to keep cleaning it, kind of running the brush through there and then cleaning the brush off. Got a really nice dark shadows here, all mermaid. Start bricking up. Start going up. Bricks. big fan brush. We can kind of hit it with one of these. Oh, off get rid of some of those brush marks. We don't want to, like I said, draw too much attention to the brick and stuff. I want to keep all that detail for the character. I gotta stand up. Ugh. Need a better chair. That a bit ridiculous. Can't see the thing. I gotta pop up. You guys remember the pop-up era? Everything on your computer, pop-ups. People didn't know what they were, and they'd get tricked into like clicking on stuff, and your dial internet, call Brazil, and be connected for 10 seconds, and cost you $50. All right, the pillar's looking okay. You can definitely see that there's a lip to it there. Yeah, and we're starting to get some kind of depth in the floor there too, with that little cross that kind of works. See that again. Maybe like right at the middle of that pillar. Another line coming out there. Yeah, we're solving that little area. It's getting there. Just got to keep kind of working in that area. That corner knocked out, and then switch over. Water, do the stretches, athletes. Body reminds me it exists. Yeah, that corner's starting to come together. I can see so basically what we did was with those dark spots, we drew out kind of the darkest shadows of like the in between the bricks, and then just represented that all as like one shadow, basically one shape. So now we'll work little parts of bricks and around those. It's kind of like cheating, you know. You're simplifying the bricks, so you don't got to paint every single individual one. That just starts to look kind of like too detailed, you know. You want to do more like shapes of the bricks, shapes of clusters of the bricks. Alright. Feeling is coming back in my legs. A GoPro might be the way to go, right? Looking at that thing. GoPros are like indestructible too, so I could like, not worry about breaking it. Yeah, I think how I want to handle that transparent edge is paint into it. I'm not gonna go too much into the brick. Already there. We're gonna try and paint bricks. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I'm Goofy setting me up for failure. No, he got me again. Bullying me in the game, and now he's making me paint this hard painting. So difficult. Can I just paint some trees? We are. Paint wings. Angel wings. He's doing. I finally made it back to the chair here. My butt's sore though. Yeah, we're almost 4 hours in. Yeah, we need a hammer with that corner. Getting there, it's getting a little closer. Yeah, we got a nice big pile of that halo color, so we can clean those. Alright, let's do filler.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna
Don't really need to paint all the way to the edge of the board. Frame is going to cover like maybe a 1/4 inch
never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I got everything on one monitor too, so it's kind of hard. Maybe turn the mic up a little bit. Hello, hello. Music is awesome. Thanks. Yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of doing a bad thing by playing it because it's copyrighted. So they're gonna mute all these VODs. Is how they handle it. So we get it for the stream, but then the VOD gets muted. And I suspect if I keep doing it, then I get a copyright strike. Man, jam out. I'm just letting you know. I may not hear what you say. Is it better now, though? I turned the desktop music down a little bit. Yeah, I can adjust what I hear, too. Is different than what you guys hear. Like different volumes. For you guys and for me. You don't get copyright strike? I don't get copyright striked. Yeah, you just get muted. Yeah. It's not like a technical strike. No, it's basically the same thing on YouTube as well. And I'm not sure at which point it turns into a strike. I'm not sure if it's like repeated mutes or there isn't like really like hard guidelines that I've been able to find for that. Basically, I think they have to complain about it and ask for you to be. Basically, you have to do what I'm doing and then they have to complain about it, I think. That's how it works. I got 3 of them. Let's figure it out. Let's push it. See what we can get away with. Because some people just they have copyrighted stuff on there all the time. Like I don't get it. Like not an issue. But yeah, I need to figure out a better way to get good music. Well, especially when we're painting, because games I like to listen to this whatever's in the game. Although I got copyright striked for Sea of Thieves. Because in the game you have like musical instruments, and I was like playing a shanty like in the game, and I got like muted for that. Because apparently the songs exist outside of the game as well. And so they got copyrighted by Rare, who made the game. So I can't, which is it just blows my mind that I can't play the song in the game. And actually, I disputed it on YouTube, and they never responded. So it said, okay, they didn't dispute it or they didn't rebuttal or whatever. So you're free to play it now. So hopefully, it doesn't keep happening with those ones. Yeah, let's keep messing with those bricks on the right side, and let's try to start working in that transparent wing, I guess. I'm intimidated by it, but and basically what we're going to do is just kind of paint into the blow area. And then after we dry it, we might do like a yellow glaze over the whole thing. Right now it's really gray. And in the screenshot it's very like almost adobe looking or like sandstone looking. We can change that kind of hue, that background. Yeah, the sorts headphones are body's reminding me it exists, guys. Body's like weakened. Let me drink some water and then we're gonna get back to it. Man, I don't know if I can finish this thing. This is crazy. We're already 8. Let's go to like midnight maybe. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Another 4 hours. I don't know if I can do that. Chair is killing my butt. 4 hours in right now. I guess if I keep standing up, it's not too bad. But you guys have to like just kind of sit there. Yeah, the easel painting is best standing up. That's kind of my favorite. But I got like under this little loft thing, and so it's super tiny. I'd have to chop my easel in half basically, which I probably should just do. But it's such a nice easel, and I got it for free. Like to buy another one would really suck. Like if I ever get a bigger space, you know, and like then like I want the full easel, and I'm like shit, I just cut it in half. I just know that's gonna happen. I'm gonna freaking chop it up, and then the next day I'm gonna need it full sized again. Let me try folding this thing in half. Maybe it'll. I figure out my seating arrangement here a little bit better. Alright, that might work. There we go. There we go. There we go, chat. Okay, so back at the easel now. Get our. Oh, we gotta do ads. Doing ads. We're getting our reference photo up. Sure, chat is visible. There we go. There we go. All right, so let's look at these bricks. They're looking pretty good. But right here, there needs to be a little dark spot in there. And then we want to kind of almost repaint some of these so it matches a little bit better. They look a little bit different. They're pretty similar, but I use like slightly different techniques. I'm just inconsistent and out of practice. So I kind of slip between like techniques and stuff in between sessions. Like I relearn how to paint basically, right? And then like, yeah, and it's like the painting changes over the course of like 20 hours. That's also why like, I saved the focal point for the last, is because I'm going to be warmed up the most at that point, you know. So I have been painting. I mean, I've been playing games. Like the amount of hours I put into games in the last 3 years versus painting is ridiculous. I put maybe 10 hours into painting. No, that's not true. Maybe 30, 40 in the last like year. Games, you know, thousands. So I'd like to kind of mix that up a little bit more. Do a little bit more of this. But I need to set up a better deal here. My gaming setup is pretty comfy. I can do that for like 16 hours. Like that's pretty. Although my hands do start to get a little achy towards the end. Let's look at these. I also got these here, these printouts to look at for like values. Like that's like a darker one. That's like a lighter one. I got like a full color one. That's what the actual screenshot looks like. It's way cooler, but kind of similar. I think the background be a little bit darker. See how much more gray mine is? But it's similar. You can see the... Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of fun to look at it. Do that. Look back and forth. But it definitely has like a painter. It looks like a painting, not a printout of the screenshot. Which is kind of the point, right? Like I want it to look like paint. I never liked that. Like a lot of people try to compliment you. They say, "Oh, it looks just like a photograph." I had to like really look at it to tell. And I never really liked that. I always like my stuff to be obviously a painting. Up some more of these. Tiny, because in between the bricks, I mean, it's like total black in there. Like totally. There's kind of a lot of it. Yeah, let's paint up here too, like I was saying, to kind of make sure we got some uniformity. get some like darker darks in there so it doesn't look so muddy. I kind of like the muddiness for backgrounds. I keep saying, too much detail, too much detail. The muddiness kind of helps with that. It kind of helps keep it out of focus. But I want you to be looking here, not over here, you know. But there's a certain level of detail that has to exist for this to like work, you know. But yeah, it's kind of like the portrait painting stuff. Like you'll look at like John Singer Sargent's one of my favorites, and like his ear will just not be drawn at all. It's just like this crescent shape, you know. But when you look at the eyes, where you're kind of like supposed to look, like that's like the focal point or whatever, you don't even see the ear at that point. Like it looks perfect. It looks like a fully rendered ear for some reason. Because like the implied shape is accurate. It's simplified, but it's accurate. Like it's just like a low resolution image, you know. And if you can like upscale that image, it looks like the thing or whatever. And that lower section's still a lot thicker, isn't it? I'll try to wipe some of that off. A lot of the background brown shown through, which I like all through here, there's like those little warm spots, which is another reason you tone your canvas, so you can use that as like a color in the actual painting instead of like bright white. The bright white is way harder to work into a complete image because it's just you want to save that for like your highlights. Straight away with this texture over here, it's really fun. But I'm getting really heavy with the paint compared to up here. Fine, I guess I mean technically it's a little bit closer to the viewer, but the thing here, we need to solve to paint this a little bit better. This little triangle, I kind of want it to just go away, but differentiate this piece here a little bit. Yeah, now maybe it looks more like a piece of wood or like a board or something. Keep saying bricks. And dream about bricks the rest of my life. Bricks. Wake up in the middle of the night. Bricks. And this is kind of tough here because this doesn't actually exist. I'm making this up here. Imagining there's like tiles or something. Same over here. We'll do it one. Something like that. Valium stone. It is. Oh my gosh, you're right. It's creeping in there. That is exactly what I'm painting. That's funny. That's what I was seeing in my head. But I think it helps kind of create like a depth, you know, like because the painting's really flat. You know what I mean? This is like the only background we kind of get, and a little bit of sky here. Everything else is like right in our face, you know. So if we can kind of create, so you want background, middle ground, and then foreground, but you want that in like thirds, you know. You got a huge chunk of background, huge chunk. Definitely looks great. Thanks, man. I'm really trying. It's actually quite above my skill level. It's not an easy painting. I was hoping to get more just like a landscape, but Goofball won this in a contest, so got to do it. I got to stand up again. Yeah, it's getting there, getting closer. And I think I am going to do a second pass on it. I'm going to get this layer finished tonight, and then we're going to let it dry, and then we're going to do like some transparent layers on top of it to like kind of shift the colors around a little bit and do some better transparency stuff. All right, so those bricks are looking a little bit better. Still, I need more definition in them, I think, though. And then we're going to do that edge, that wing edge. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm starting to satisfied with it. Bricks, so many bricks. Bricked out of our minds. Oh, I see some more shadows. See, this is the part I like, because I'm looking at it at a different monitor, and it looks totally different. I see different problems, or different areas that are working. Oh man, and then I look at it across the room, and like, it's actually looking pretty good in real life too. Like the colors are looking pretty nice. I'll share some actual like photos of it too. Yeah, we're getting there, coming along. And then after it's varnish too, that's like a whole nother thing, because it puts like a lens basically on top of it. Yeah, the drawing, even though I did like the pre-drawing, is still kind of mushy. Drawing is the hardest part for me. Color stuff I understand a little bit better. Drawing is so precise. I like baking. Oh, we're going back to the Shire. Here we go. Go, folks. This is the intro music, isn't it? Starting scene screen. It's the starting scene screen. Or no, it's a similar one. colors here. We're just gonna mix between these, the halo color and the brick, and see kind of where that ends up. See if that's close to anything that we can use for this transparent effect. Not sure what it's gonna do. This color is kind of a blue-gray, or is it like a gold color. When it goes into the transparency, yeah, it washes it out pretty quick though. And it turns into that opaque color pretty fast, but there is like a little edge there. I think it's just in between the colors. Let's try it. Make it kind of experimental here. This is kind of a funky color. Let's mix one that's like really close to the brick color. Let's try that. Almost the same color, just has a touch of this. We'll save that one though. That was like 50-50. We mixed the brick color and the halo color. So now let's just try mostly halo, or no, mostly brick color. Yeah, I need to get the camera on the palette too so that you guys can see me struggling with this shit here. This is ridiculous. What am I doing? Painting transparent halo angel wings over bricks. Thanks, Goofy. Thanks, dude. Not doing this again. From now on, what we're gonna do is, I want to do this, but like, I think I'm gonna take the screenshots. That's how we're gonna do it. Then I have a little bit more control. Or take like a bunch of them and then let them pick. A bunch, and then I filter out the ones that I really want to paint. Put the same. Put it up here with that other pile. Because it doesn't really get darker, does it? Interesting. That's pretty much the brick color. Just a little bit of that in it. Try and just touch that corner with it and see what happens. Mix in some of this color. Well, here, I'll show you guys. So this is the halo color. And this is the brick color. So this is mostly halo color with a little bit of brick. And this is the opposite. We're going to hit the edge with that and just kind of see what happens. Wrong paint on the brush. Let me clean out the brush. Clean the brush. And I think the halo color is already dry, so we're going to have to... Yeah, this is another reason you want to oil your board too, so then you got this nice wet surface to mix into. Steaks were made, chat. Steaks were made. Alright, that looks okay. And then let's go try a little bit of this too. Be some of the full halo color now. Yeah, it's really subtle edge. But let me stand up and look at it. Yeah, that works. I will soften that edge with those colors around. We're gonna have to. Some of it goes over the really dark black shadow, so we'll have to switch there. Yeah, this little edge here. Like, so see how hard of a difference that is, and this is really soft. Yeah, because there's still an edge in the original image, but how much do we want to lose that? Let me look at the. Yeah, it gets opaque pretty quick. By the time it's like back into here with the feathers, pretty much a solid color. We could blend it back a little bit further, I guess, but yeah, I think that'll work. Let's do it. Let's hit it. Hit that whole edge. I want to try it. I want to try it. I want to see what happens. Let's do it. Shit, we also got to paint the bricks. Oh my god, this is complex. This is taking us like 16. Or no, I think we did, what? Did I do 8 hours yesterday? Or is it less? Let's say it was 8. So like 13 hours. Which isn't that long for a painting for me, like, of this quality. I spent like 40, 50, 100 hours on some of them. This is, yeah, this is challenging just because I don't paint every day anymore. Good to get the practice in. Get set back in so it doesn't die. I kind of want to readdress these transitions too. To kind of soften those up with the brush a little bit. So as we work this edge, we can kind of do that. Then I think maybe it's almost milkshake time. Yeah, let's work this edge a little bit, and then we'll take a break and shake. That we're gonna have to push back quite a bit, but that's also like above that shadow, so it gets like a different color basically. Oh, we need to mix back into this color here. Is that it for the music? Can't have that. Oh my goodness. Get some music, chat. Crap. Mouse. Oh, now it's got paint on it. Yeah, I need to get like a paint mouse that I can use with my gloves. Goodness, we need video pause. Continue watching. Oh no, we won't. We need a new. We need a new. What do we listen to next, chat? What are we getting into here? Need some new tunes. Keyboard it. I'm all out of tunes. Ran through the selection. All right, this is a good break time. I'm gonna get my milkshake. Yeah, we need more music. Are all the browsers empty? I had a bunch of them lined up. I think we go back to Conan the Barbarian, maybe. What do you guys think? You guys got any recommendations you'd like to hear? Yeah, that transparent edge I think is coming along okay right in here. A little bit there. I want to push it back even more though. But just hitting just the edge really helped a lot. But we'll mix more of those two colors. But it's gonna be hard like when it goes over different stuff. Like here it's really, really dark. And here it's light. So it's like really different colors we got to mix for the transparency effect. It's crazy, chat. It's crazy. All right, music. Shit, we need keyboard. Let's see here. What are we listening to? RoboCop? Should we listen to some RoboCop soundtrack? One of my favorites. Skyrim? Let's do Skyrim. Skyrim's pretty classic. Go. We're heading to Skyrim. Protect your knees. Put your knee armor on. Oh man, I got some chicken drummies for tonight. I'm gonna cook up after stream. Take me a while though. Gonna take me a second to drink this. AFK sign up, I think. Yeah, good choice on the music though. Yeah, I'm gonna have the headset on, but I'm gonna mute the mic for a second. Yo, can you hear me? All right, here we go. I'm gonna turn up a little bit. There? Is that good? Turn it up like maybe eighth voice. La 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 la. Oh, the feedback on the audio is definitely necessary. Perfect. Awesome. All right. Cool. All right. I'll be back in like a couple minutes and drink my milkshake. Fresh the water. All right, chat. All right, chat. 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 Hello. 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 We're here. We are here, chat. We are here. Transparent wing effect. Oh my god, ruining my life. What to do? Keep plugging away at it. That's what we do. Keep trying different colors, different combos. Just keep messing until you figure it out. This one here is tricky because this one really has a glow to it because it has this really dark color behind it. Let's start with that really dark color. Lay in some of that. We can blend into it. The edge of the pillar here, but this comes down like and then let's mix oh crap, what was that? What do we got? Oh, what's up, Otter? Welcome in. Oh, we're getting raided, chat. Getting raided. Get them frogs out. Don't let them raid you. Spin them frogs. Show them who's the boss. What's up, Otter? Huge. What were you playing, man? What were you getting into? Oh shit! There they go. There they go. They're spinning the frogs. Huge, massive. Welcome in, guys. Look at all those little froggies. All them happy little guys hopping around. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come on in. We're just sitting around the tavern here. We got shot in the knee. Now we live here. We used to be an adventurer. Trying to figure out this transparency on this freaking halo thing here. It's a nightmare. Because it depends on what it's passing over. Has a different color. Whatever's behind it. I don't know. Words are hard. Everything's kind of hard for me though. Gotta keep trying to. What were you playing, Otter? I was playing League. I like the abuse. Yeah, you kind of have to. You kind of have to like that. Hard learning curves. How long have you been playing League? That's an old game, isn't it? It's been around for a while. Need to eat and unwind, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Those games get my adrenaline pumping, which is fun. But it's not like something I play before I go to bed. Like Sea of Thieves, when I play Sea of Thieves, I'll get all ramped up. On and off for 5? Okay. So, or so, around 5 years ish. League of Legends career. You take it pretty seriously or not really? Like, are you competitive with it? Like, do you have like ranks and stuff? Do you like try to maintain like each season? Much play to kill time. Aha. That game will give you a stroke. Yeah, any sort of team game like that, man, where like shit really has to happen fast, right? I suppose there's lots of coordination. And if you see a play and your teammate doesn't appropriately respond to the play in time, or they're like just like a couple seconds too late, right? Like that kind of stuff. That's why I usually just like CSDs. I just go like 1v1 solo. Finding good teams is so tough, dude. So tough. Right now we're just kind of experimenting with different colors. Trying to figure out like how the hell to represent this transparency of this halo effect here. I think we're kind of getting it, starting to work, starting to lose the hard edge of it, getting it to kind of blend in a little bit. We've got to go around the whole thing. Actually, let me step back and look at it again. Make sure I'm on the right path. Where I keep going. Yeah, it's looking better. More transparency. But I got to continue those bricks too, like underneath of it. Which is going to be tough. Yeah, we just got to keep kind of muddying that edge. Have a stroke when I play. But it's very high skill ceiling game, so that's the compelling part. Yeah, the microing or whatever they call it, like the micro movements. So do you like playing like StarCraft? That's another game I think about with that type of like movement. That's like where that came from, right? Those Defense of the Ancients was you don't play StarCraft, but that you don't you don't play StarCraft. Dude, StarCraft is huge. What are you talking about? StarCraft's massive. But I suppose it's its own thing now, right? Like it's transcended that. Now it's MOBA. But it is StarCraft. I mean, that's where MOBAs came from, right? Defense of the Ancients was a mod on StarCraft 2. Or no, it was a StarCraft. No, it was StarCraft, right? No, it was no, Warcraft 3 is where Dota came from. Sorry. So like the movement and like the character control is all like super similar. Like that same kind of micromanaging wiggle. You gotta wiggle your character or whatever. This is tough. This is crazy. This is crazy, chat. What am I trying to do here? Goofy's trying to kill me with painting. Wasn't enough for Goofy to beat me in the game. Now he got to beat me in one thing I boasted I was good at. There you go. Paint some transparent wings over bricks. Son of a bitch. Oh, no wads moving. Oh yeah, that is a huge difference. Yeah, that is a big difference. Yeah, you can skill express way better with wads, I think. I think wads is probably like my preferred input character movement. Yeah, it's funny, for some reason I forgot that League was not clicked to move. Bad move. About there. Painting's easy, you just gotta get the paint in the right spot. Really simple. Trying different ways of like blending out these edges here. Start here in the full color, then you pull that. Snacks, get the snacks. Time to chill. Let your blood pressure come down. Listen to some Lord of the Rings. Or no, we're in Skyrim land now. Yeah, Greybeards and the what are they called? The dragon people. Dovahkiin. They shout, blah blah, or whatever. They shout all their spells. Yeah, I still think that's probably like one of the best Bethesda games. Really good. They kind of hit some sort of magic with that one. Like the timing with the technology and the engine, and good storytelling, all sorts of good. And then like the modability is really what probably makes it the most special, though. I like Doom. Doom's freaking crazy legendary because of how many other games it spawned, man. Like, Once you get a lot of paint in a certain area, it's really hard to change the color without adding a bunch of paint, and then you get like problems with like texture building up and stuff. Yeah, there should be a little change. Back. Highlight on that edge there, maybe. I'd have to look at that. I think it's working now. Oh. Old man grunts getting up off that little bench. Oh shit, Driplin just followed. Huge. Welcome in, Driplin. We're just standing up, taking a look at the mess we're making here. Trying to solve some of these problems. A little puzzle. We're trying to get the transparency on the wing there. We're starting on that lower right hand side. Kind of blending it into. Oh, stream's dying. You guys losing frames? Look at the OBS. Oh yeah, we're like half. Didn't realize I wasn't following. Oh, huge, dude. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, is it dropping frames? I suppose you guys can't really tell because there's no freaking movement, right? Yeah, our kilobytes per second just went to like 3,000. Might crash. Looking good? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, we're trying. We're working down here right now. We're trying to like work this edge into the brick, which is crazy difficult because I don't know. It's like so much going on there. Transparency edge over brick. Yeah, it looks like both the other streams are lagging, man. I don't know. Kind of sucks. Hopefully it comes back. 5,000 KB. It's been snowing here, so maybe stuff's breaking finally. Oh yeah, they're lagging. Yeah, the streams are lagging out. Chat, are you alive? Chat, are you still there? Looking good. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Dripple. Huge. Did you come in with Otter? Were you watching some League of Legends? Time for some ads. Yeah, it's unstable. Shit, man. Here, let's run some ads while it crashes out. Oh, yeah, viewers will experience buffers buffing. Well, dang it, chat. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Yeah, I guess we just gotta keep going. Yeah, we just gotta keep rolling. Got wet paint. Can't stop the show. Rolling. Oil paint's pretty forgiving, but easier if you get to it when it's wet. Yeah, we're gonna have to start like picking up these edges here. Oh, lagging for you, looking good, yeah. It looks like it just came back to 10,000 kbs, so maybe it's recovering. I know there's been some storms in my area, so it'd be related to that. I got a new router though, and the connection's doing really good. It used to get dropped a lot more. Oh, no, it crashed again. Going down. Yeah, it might be kind of choppy here, guys. I don't know. We'll try to ride it out here. I hate to keep painting off stream, but I'm gonna have to if crashes out here. Yeah, so now we're getting into some of these interesting colors. And we can't work back into the light once we touch that color there. Gotta start over again. Megan, yeah, it's bouncing around pretty fierce. A lot of action on the screen though, so I suppose it doesn't matter. Well, the music, I suppose, cutting out though. Edge with this. Music's still working? Good. Yeah, this is some Skyrim stuff. The only trouble with doing this is our VODs get muted. Yeah, Spider-Man picked this out for us. Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Yeah, I need music when I paint for sure. I can't do it without some music. Games have their own music, you know, so like I can like concentrate with that or whatever. But yeah, like staring at this image so intently for so many hours, I need some sort of audio stimulation. You know, the video game gives you both, right? The video game is pretty sensory experience or whatever. Painting can get, oh man, it can get so tedious. Get unbelievably, I mean, most people can't do it because of that. Right, like it's just too time consuming to do so little. Right, when you can just freaking plug it into AI and get arguably better results, right? Like way quicker. Buzz up that line a little bit now. This is just like a clean brush. We're just kind of like brushing between the colors now. That spot has a lot of transparency. Area right there. I think we could probably see a little more brick through it. Try to that edge of the brick. I'm gonna go look at it. Gotta stand up and look at it. Oh man, I keep bumping the camera. Bad. But yeah, music is super important. What is this? There's a TED Talk? Crap. Oh, that must have been the other soundtrack? You guys hear the TED Talk? What is it? My mouse out. I got... What is this? Oh. Real quick. Huh, it looks like the streams may be back. I think it crashed on YouTube though. Throw a sweater on too. It's getting kind of chilly. Kind of chilly here. Snowed today. It's all melted, but it snowed. I seen snow. It happened. The snow happened. Alright, so the transparency is looking better. Still not quite happy with it. We gotta just keep working that edge all the way up around. With the same technique, and these colors we got mixed up here. Oh yeah, we did the right side, working on the right side now, and we just reached the top of the right side. And we're gonna do the top and then come back in. The inside, which there isn't as much transparency, just that little edge. The bottom of the wings where there's tons of transparency, and then we'll work our way back up around the left side, and then we'll do the transparency and the bricks on the far left side at the same time, which should be a lot easier. It was 83 today. Wow. Let me look at the right now it is 33 here. 33. But 32 is freezing. So it's just 1 degree above freezing. So that's why all the snow melted. Is because the ground is usually like quite a bit warmer than the air temperature. Like the ground's probably like 40 degrees. And where I lived as a kid in North Dakota, it would get -80. Everything would be frozen. All the water would be frozen. So it'd get super dry in the wintertime. Like your skin would like crack and nosebleeds. Back would get all itchy. When I go back there now in the wintertime, it's terrible. Get nosebleeds like every time. There's like 0 humidity. Like all the water's frozen. Like in the environment. Arizona's no joke. Yeah, Arizona's desert, right? Gonna be 85 tomorrow. The next week back to 60s. 60s is like winter, huh? People are probably wearing like parkas and beanies. For 60 here is like hot. It's like, wow, it's getting hot, guys. Where'd the 50 degrees go? Let me check my streams. I think the What's going on YouTube here? Oh no, YouTube's I think live. I don't see my hand. Oh, there it is. Yeah, YouTube's live. Really delayed though. I think it's working. Oh yeah, they're all really delayed. Let's see we're getting better signal now. Yeah, I think the signal's better. For us, yes. Yeah, it's all relative, right? It's all depends on what you're used to. And the body can get used to pretty much anything. It's pretty wild how adaptable we are. We can live in any part of the globe. If you think about it, we're used to double that temp. Yeah, you can adjust. That's the thing. It takes time to adjust. And like you need like certain clothes and certain dwellings, you know, for different environments. But humans are crazy, man. We can live in the Arctic, we can live in the tropics, we can live anywhere. Maybe even space. Huge. Alright, so we made it up to here. We're kinda satisfied with that, not super satisfied. But we got a lot to do. We gotta freaking nail all these edges. And once we get here, then we're gonna start doing both of these. Instead of trying to go back and work the edge. I remember that now in class. Always work your edges as you're going. And it takes longer per section, but you end up with like a cleaner rendered section go on. So instead of having to go back and revisit a little bit of everything, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah, blah blah blah. That's another spot where it goes over a dark background. Yeah, actually in the photograph, that is. Let's pull up the reference to on the monitor. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some glazing on this too. We're gonna lose this hard edge of the halo around the wings, but to get like the full kind of luminosity of them, we're gonna have to let it dry, and then you take like a thin wash of color over the whole thing, and then you blend that in. That's how we're gonna achieve the real glow. This looks pretty good, but still like really opaque. Want to get more kind of glow. Wings in the screenshot just glow so cool. Definitely easier to do that on a screen than a canvas. You get luminosity. You have like actual light to play with on the monitor. Whereas I'm just trying to simulate light in mud, basically. I got some mud and a stick. Not quite the same as a computer. Maybe a little bit less complicated. Yeah, this side over here is tricky. Back into this brick color. And that's why this side over here I'm excited to do, because it's all gonna be nice and ready. Paint into. Whereas a lot of this other stuff's already dry, so it's harder to do. That worked pretty good there though. but yeah, we just want to break up that edge. But the more that I look at the screenshot, it really kind of sandstony color back there. So I think I might wash the whole thing. We'll see. Buzz this edge here too. Although the glow doesn't quite follow this little feather as much. Kind of quiet, chat. Getting kind of quiet. Oh crap! I don't have chat up. That's why. Chat. Where'd chat go? Crap! Look at that. I totally missed all these messages. You think about your double tune. All right, Blobber. I'm falling asleep. To the stream now. Thanks to the chill vibes. Yes, painting's gonna be huge, massive. Yeah, I'll make sure to share it again before, or when it's all finished. Yeah, good night. Have a good night. GG's. Thanks for chatting. Music. I think we I'm gonna listen to like some heavy metal or something. Ambient stuff too quiet. We need to something. There we go. Reference photo. Oh shit! Oh got an otter and a goofball and a cat wizard spinning a frog. What the crap is that? What is that even supposed to be? Came up with that dumb idea. Dummy emotes are those. Who did that? Who would do such a thing? Absolutely ridiculous. Alright, so we softened all these edges here. We're coming up around. Starting to lay some edge color here. We need to some darks in there to blend into. But yeah, it's better to stay in one little area. Keep all of your edges wet. Like Bob Ross would do. But Bob, he didn't stay in one area. But he had he would wet his entire canvas first. And then finish it all within like, how long was the show? An hour? 40 minutes, something like that? But he'd bang that shit out, right? I've already spent like probably twice as many hours on this painting as he did on his. Technique was all about speed, efficiency. Old Bob Ross, yeah, I love him. Happy Little Wings. Yeah, we got a lot of happy little bricks too. We've been finding happy little bricks that live here, happy little bricks that live there. Happy, yeah, we're on the happy little wings, happy little feathers. Find a little lost edge here, happy little lost edge there. Huge frog wizard. It's light here. Yeah, peak. Wait, that's not right at all. What? Wait a minute. of nightmares. Yeah, I'm having fun though. If I wasn't doing this, I'd be playing Ark. Some of the Sea of Thieves nerds playing Ark the other day. Got a server up and stuff. It's pretty fun. But I kept getting eaten by dinosaurs. I figured movement speed was the best stat to stack. So I just like freaking stacked on the movement speed and like 0 health. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Super fun, but like I keep launching myself off of cliffs, like going splat. But it's really fun. Have you ever played the Isle? Move speed is OP. Dude, move speed's great. Yeah. Have you ever played the Isle? The map? Or is it the game? I think that's what we're playing on, is called the Island. I think that's the map we're playing. But I've only played like a couple hours of it. The guys I'm playing with are like super sweats though. Like they play like lots of PvP, or they did anyways, I don't know if they do anymore. It's kind of an old game. I think they're mostly trying to relive their glory days as Ark PvPers. Game plays dinos. Oh, nice. No, I haven't even heard of it. No, I'm not like a huge dinosaur fan or whatever. It's just this community is like playing it for community day or whatever. Figured I'd hop in there and check it out. But pretty fun. I mean, pretty mechanically complex game. Like each dino has like a different skill basically, and then you gotta tame them and train them and kill their dinos. Yep. Oh no, I have seen that. Yeah, I have seen that. It's a game he plays dino and kill it. Yeah, I have seen that actually. Yeah, it's like there's no. Yeah, everybody's a dinosaur. Like little fast dinosaurs, like big T-Rexes. So I assume, have you guys played it? I haven't played it. I assume each dinosaur is basically like a class, like a warrior or a hunter or a rogue. That's kind of how I would assume it was built. But each dinosaur had like a kit basically that it would be good at or whatever. Like the little tiny dinosaur would be the rogue. Big, sneaky, stealthy. T-Rex or the Tyrannosaurus or the Triceratops, he'd probably be like a tank, right? Or any of those like plated up dinosaurs would be the tanks. Yeah, the trike. Now one of my buddies does though. Nice. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I kind of forgot about it. I hadn't actually thought about it until you said so. And then I seen another cool one on, it's like a YouTube short. I don't know if they actually ever made it, but it was like dinosaurs with swords. They'd hold like this big, like this one raptor had like a two-handed sword in its mouth and is doing like these big spin attacks with it and stuff. Pretty wild looking. But I don't know if that was just like a demo or like if that actually was like game. I'm not sure. You see so much stuff like that online and you're like, is that a game or is that like, what is that? With the trike you can block and get reduced damage. Yeah, nice tank. Yeah, he's the tanker. Tank dude. Trike tank. Fun. Yeah, there's so many games that like I want to try out. Oh, I gotta stay on because my butt's getting sore again. Oh, I think I'm hitting my limit here. Chair. Well, I gotta finish the wings though. Oh, man. Old man stand-up noises. Huge. Yeah, it's looking better though. They're starting to look more blendy. Crazy wings, crazy. And I kind of want to go back in maybe the smaller brush and repaint the edges on the feathers. Kind of make those a little bit cleaner. A bit softer too, I think. I can still see some of the drawing in there, some of the lines. I'm going to get rid of those drawing lines. Yeah, we're getting there though. Closer. I think we could drag this out another day though. What do you think? We've got to stretch the content out. We got till the 6th now. And we can't stream that though. We're gonna have to just play it. Why do you think they don't want us to stream it? I don't get it. Maybe because it's like technical test kind of thing. Almost that left edge there. I'm excited to get into that. Feeling my lower extremities first. They said you can post. I'm gonna record it, make videos. They said you can post media when the game launches. Oh, they don't want to leak what it looks like before. Oh yeah, because this is like the new build, right? Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they want to keep the hype. True. Yeah, if we beat them to the punch with the finished build, basically, it does suck a little bit of the hype out of their reveal, right? And to be fair, they said, you know, like, please don't do it. Like, they're not gonna try and sue you if you do it, but I'm not gonna do shit. I think it's probably a good idea to record it so that you can make content out of it and release it, like maybe on the 12th. You know, that's kind of what I'm plan on doing, I guess, is finish this painting, and then edit a big video to drop on the 12th, maybe the 13th, maybe the day after of EA, and then start streaming. Yeah, and then start streaming that. Then we can post media. Yeah. So we'll wait till the that day. Shit, I think I'm gonna call it here, guys. My freaking butt's sore from sitting on this thing. I wanted to finish this, but yeah, it's not gonna happen tonight. So I think we're gonna call it here. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll hang out again tomorrow. Got most of these wings knocked out. Finish that left side and get into the figure. And then it's like freaking 3 days till we're playing games again, boys. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah, huge, boys, huge. See you guys tomorrow. I'll be around, probably about the same time. I'll try to start a little earlier. I'm trying to figure out a better chair too, so I can like not kill my ass. But all right, guys, have a good night. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for subbing, subscribing, being cool.